Welcome you back into Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. The Bengals have the football as we rejoin the action in quarter number 2. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Linebacker Patrick Queen bringing him down. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they take the lead here now at 10-7.
The little clips you've seen of what? Oh.
About ready to go here on their next drive. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your
all for us to find out she was illegally trading stock.
I would agree with that totally, because all division games have a little extra to them. I like where this game is situated, because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The LSU connection. Burrow to chase for the Cincinnati first. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth, and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
A good pickup there, 21 yards. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. 2nd and 10. On the delay, it's Mixon. And he'll take this one down to the 36. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On 3rd down, Burrow. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 22-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another 1st. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down.
I would imagine any exercise that involves, well, that, but any exercise that involves you bending your knees is going to be bad for your knees. I wouldn't know. I don't know for sure, but I just assume.
This goes out right from Mixon, and it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I would just think if you're jumping, think of all that weight you're putting on your knees when you come back down. It's your body weight, so. But see, in the same thing with a leg press, you're trading out your body weight for weight, you know, in plates. So, granted, you're not letting... Well, no. Well, not on leg press.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far.
Yes, on squats, yes, but not, yeah. I would think Probably anything that involves jumping is probably worse because at least, you know, with leg press you can... You're bending your knees, but you're doing it in a controlled motion, whereas if you're jumping, it's all that weight landing on your knees at once. Right? It's not like when you jump, it's all happening in one swift motion. You're like cracking your knees as you land on them every time. Because your knee, you know, your knees are essentially weightless up until you hit the ground again, and then you have to just your body has to compress. Your knees are like, I don't know what the word, cushioning that. However, how much you weigh. Xavier would know the answer to this. We're not kinesiologists.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw.
Oh my God, how did this man get this wide open? The rookie!
Now he's loose down the left sideline. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
Oh. Is Mallory a rookie?
Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles.
No, I'm playing with the Bengals.
3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do.
You know, it's funny. I don't think that guy balled out any other time. I think it was only when you were watching.
Mixon with a first down carry.
No. I think, honestly, what might have happened was whoever the actual starter was got hurt.
54 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. Now Burrow on first down. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era, and we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. On 2nd and goal, one man stands in the backfield, and that's Mixon. He's going to get it again. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that...
He's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati.
Change pills in my right hand. Nightstand. Taking medicine to fix all of the damage. My anxiety the size of the planet. All cells in my skull over time. I hover, I swell. I'm freezing. Coco, why are you right there? Lay down in the bed. Hmm? Here, I clear up a spot for you. Can't believe I didn't wear my Mavericks jersey today after Luka dropped 73. I'm an idiot. I opted for the Stars. Even though they won a crazy overtime game against the Ducks. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at you, baby. Look at you. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Mm-hmm. Hello. I say hello. There you go. There he goes. Right there. Lay down. Go Mimi's right there. Mm-hmm. Monday night prime time. Where are those old ass unis? Not these ones. 2010s? It would be 2010s. Everything all at once.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and this one features Trevor Lawrence. He's coming off a
Oh my God.
ball. 4 touchdown throws. It's the Jaguars and the Bills under the lights on Monday night.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Sunshine State in TIAA Bank Field here in Jacksonville. Tonight is the
Everything all at once. Oops.
as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start on the ground. ETN. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Off the bat, the first down to start the drive, 12 yards. He was solid last week. Yards in their victory on the ground if they want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. On first down, Lawrence. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Running out of the gun with ETN. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, so it was
Wait,
looking
what?
good.
How did I not get the first? That was absolutely a first down. Oh, that is a terrible spot.
7 inches.
I'm not going to waste a challenge on it, though.
Lawrence on 3rd down.
Oh! Let's go!
Touchdown, Jaguars.
Wow!
After an excellent punt, this offense had
They
a
say
tough spot
free
down inside their own 5.
when you're singled out.
Now Lawrence down around his goal line. A Short throw there to Strange. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 10.
Red. Let filter. Nah, it's tied right now. Should have seen the play I just made. It was insane. I'm just trying to make sure I have the same squad. Goes red again.
5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up second down.
Bill Belichick. Oh. Bill Belichick.
It's Lawrence. Eluding the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of the thing.
Is he from Philly? I don't know.
And now it's third.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
Oh.
In the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a chance to first down.
When it comes to coaches and OCs and DCs, I really don't care because they change every year. It's not worth knowing. It's really only worth knowing head coaches. But I knew your guys' coach was Steichen. I just didn't know where he came from. Like the Panthers, I got that new guy, Carnalis or something. I would have never known where he was from.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on first
Yeah.
and 10. ETN up the middle. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
And I mean, I'll remember
1 through 2 games.
OCs and DCs that were originally head coaches, right?
They've been pretty
But
solid nonetheless.
like Vic Fangio, obviously I remember him, but yeah, I just don't pay attention to anybody that, unless they're the head coach.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Here's Lawrence to throw. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown.
Because yeah, if you were to ask me who's the OC for your team, I'd have no idea. I thought wasn't.
So the football will be at
What happened to Eberflus? Is he still with Chicago?
take over. Now Lawrence on first down. And this one's incomplete.
See,
I certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety.
I think okay. So now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Eberflus is
Everywhere.
Chicago. Yeah.
On second down, a run with ETN. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with third.
Wow. So Chicago went and got a defensive-minded coach to coach Justin Fields.
Able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Justin.
surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback on the
Yeah, but
passing situation.
usually you're gonna pair. You're usually gonna try and pair up your quarterback with a coach that's at least quarterback friendly, and they went defensive.
Always talks about predictive history. Yeah, one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Hines now on the return. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards.
Who we talking about?
The return was for 7. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Gabe Dick.
Well, they had Devontae Smith last year. Devontae Smith was a rookie last year.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. On play action, Lawrence. And that is caught. It's Ridley.
No, he's been in the league for 4.
The 40 to mark him down at the 39.
His rookie season, he didn't play most of it, but he sucked ass when he played. And then
Now Lawrence escaping
the second year, he was good enough to get them to the playoffs, but then they got their asshole beaten in by Tampa. But they should have a 7 seed. So I guess I couldn't say they played well enough, but they were the 7 seed. And then last year they got to the Super Bowl, and then this year they got their ass beat by Tampa again. So Jalen Hurts is like, that's what frustrates me, is like, it's almost like people kind of think kind of like, because like you thought Hurts' career started 2 years ago, right? And I'm willing to bet a lot of people think that way because they just assume Jalen Hurts has always been a good quarterback. And I'm like, no, he sucked ass his rookie year. He was not good at all. And then the next year when he took him to the playoffs, but then got beat by, Tom Brady in Tampa, he still wasn't good. He was just decent. And his level of play has been decent even to when he got to the Super Bowl. And then this year was still just decent. So it's like, I don't understand why people have this infatuation with trying to build him up when, I don't know. I mean, of course, I'm a Cowboys fan, so I'm going to have bias, but it's just like, he really hasn't done anything spectacular. He's no Mahomes. He's no Lamar Jackson. Yeah, but this is a team sport. You can't just give credit to the quarterback. That's ridiculous. Because that argument is so stupid, because it just means like, oh, then Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Dan Marino. Better quarterback than Jim Kelly. No, he never won a Super Bowl. I think he did. He did get to a Super Bowl. But then I think he lost to Washington, maybe? Yeah, but my thing is, Jim Kelly, Dan Marino, easily. Dan Marino was like modern day Josh Allen. he was passing yards leader for a lot of different categories before these guys. Like, I think Tom Brady's the passing yards guy, but Drew Brees had it for like a couple years.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
And I don't blame them one bit. I don't think
it might have been. I mean, I honestly don't remember. It might have been Favre. I know Favre took over the passing touchdowns one. I don't know if he had the yardage one. He might have. I honestly don't know.
As they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Oh.
Should have tried. Misses the target, incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they needed, because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bills will be backed up to start the drive.
What?
They'll have it first and 10.
Oh my God, Marino's not even top 10. Oh my. No, Marino's got to be here somewhere. Where the hell is Marino? What? Where? I had to. Oh, there he is. He's number 8. So, yeah, Marino's number 8. Number 1 it goes Brady, Breeze, Peyton, Favre, Roethlisberger, Rivers, Matt Ryan, Dan Marino. Or, yeah, then Dan Marino. Rodgers is going to pass Dan Marino. Stafford probably won't. Flacco won't. Russell Wilson won't. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Perfect silence.
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. Throwing now, Lawrence on first down.
Who gave Trevor Lawrence the rocket arm?
Ridley, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Straight ahead, ETN. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
Classic?
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Oh my God.
Fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this.
Yeah, we don't have it in our playlist, but we reference it all the time. Where were you? Where were you? That is the same song, right? Where were you? Where were you? No, it's not the same song. I think it's the same band. It's not the same song, though. Because he says, like, you found me. You found me.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving you.
I wanted words, but all I heard was nothing.
And good hustle here as this is going to be blown dead right at the 9-yard.
Where did I go wrong? I sucked a pain.
So following the fumble, this offense will get
I thought it was clean.
quickly head back onto the field. Following the fumble recovery, Lawrence finds his tight end Ingram, and he's taken down right away at the 39-yard line.
Stroke the shaft up and down, lick the balls. Stroke the shaft up and down and lick the balls. Gross. Ah, damn, Trevor Lawrence is dealing. Oh, it's Where Were You? But I think the name of the song is, I don't know actually what the name of the song is, but it's when he's like, you found me lying on the floor, surrounding. It's not the same song. It's Where Were You? It's Where Were You? Maybe You Found Me? I don't know, or something. The Fray? I'm gonna look it up right now. I think it's the Fray. The Fray. You Found Me. It's just called You Found Me. You found me. You found me lying on the floor. Where were you? Where were you?
Time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just
If only Trevor Lawrence could ball out like this in real life, Jaguars would actually be a Super Bowl contending team.
they can't touch the ball.
Nah, I'm ready to call him garbage. He's not the guy. Pitch! And did he really have a good season? I don't think he's ever had a good. Well, they beat the Chargers. They beat the Chargers. But they were again. Yeah, they should have lost. They were getting their ass beat 27-0. Trevor Lawrence threw like what 3 interceptions in the first half. Chargers still lost.
The offense on third down tonight, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
Yeah, I just don't think I honestly don't think Trevor Lawrence is the guy. I'm kind of over him now.
Play action. It's Lawrence. Gets this to Kirk, complete on a comeback route. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Touchdown. Evan Ingram.
Yeah, I just that's what I'm saying. I just don't think Trevor Lawrence is the guy. I'm starting to feel that way about Herbert too. Kind of losing faith in him.
We'll see if that trend continues. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. This is caught. It's Kirk.
That was exactly what the same thing they said about when Kellen Moore got signed. So it's like, okay, so what more do you need, Herbert?
Aggressive approach. Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up.
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody
I'm just like,
our apologies.
like I don't doubt Herbert's potential is insane because I think Herbert can be a great quarterback. It's just I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting for it.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That was a rare incompletion from him. He's been on
Oh my god, that actually would be crazy.
Percentage completion-wise way up.
You can trade Herbert and get a lot of good pieces. Honestly, not a terrible idea. I mean, it's gonna piss off a lot of Chargers fans.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their
It's gonna piss off all 4 of them.
head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Lamone being the Jalen Lamone, and then 2 random stragglers.
Charles, you think about this victory, pretty impressive. They came in facing.
Yeah, I know. But you told me she says she thinks they suck. So is she really a Cowboys fan? Oh, that's what we call loser mentality.
Right now, they're really good during the regular season.
What'd she say? Ooh. What'd she say? Yeah, we're
Really good. They get really good, but then they end up.
we are the team embodiment of Peyton Manning. Amazing in the regular season, sucks ass in the playoffs. Did he win 2 Super Bowls? I'd argue the rest of his team did it for him. Especially that Broncos one. He didn't do shit in that one. John, his throws were like a preschooler, or not preschooler, peewee throwing footballs. That guy couldn't throw a ball past 10 yards. That neck injury he had ruined his career. And then the And then when you think about it, the one Super Bowl he won, he beat Rex Grossman. So he never threw 7 touchdowns against us. No, he never did. I know what game you're thinking about. That wasn't the 7 touchdown game though. Why are you defending Peyton Manning? He doesn't even care about the Colts anymore. He moved on. He said the Colts are trash. That's why I left for Denver. I want to do with a team that could actually win. Well, you guys kind of did him dirty, to be honest. I don't think Peyton ever wanted to leave. I mean, out of respect, I'd say yeah. I don't think Peyton ever wanted to leave. I'm pretty sure who but the Colts? You want me to play you want me to break? Oh, but I don't even know if the Colts on the away team or the home team. I have to play as the home team. And the Colts are at home, you lucky bastard. Instead of fucking up and giving Mallory a career day only to delete it later. Yeah, I did. I replayed that game as the Steelers. I beat the Colts. No, the Colts were already too far. They weren't making the playoffs, so I just was like, and the Steelers were going to make playoffs, so I was like, I can't screw the Steelers over. Now! You sucked me. Stroking that peen. Don't forget the balls.
Taylor to begin the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple in that.
Don't touch me.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 20 carries, 93 yards, and a score.
And we all know he had a big workload last week, so I'm eager to see if they decide to back him off a little bit. Personally, I hand it to him 20-plus times again. When a running back's locked in like he is, it's time to keep touching the football.
This now a 3rd and 4.
You know, just never mind the fact that Joseph Addai was number 29, but you know.
Richardson.
Oh!
And this is going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game.
CJ Stroud, best quarterback in the AFC South.
Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
4 highlights in one of those games. One of those highlights was a fucking wide receiver screen. That had nothing to do with AR. Oh my god, that was a Brock Purdy touchdown I've ever saw one. Yes, I've seen plenty of them. Throw it 2 yards and then have Devo score the 79-yard touchdown.
But you're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
Now I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's
I think all of America is rooting for the Lions.
Let's run the football, settle down a little bit, and find our way back into this game.
I mean, I want the Lions to win. I don't care who they play in the playoffs, but I get the feeling it's going to be Chiefs-Niners again. I think the Chiefs are just going to have... Well, they were saying, like, the referee crew that's doing the Chiefs-Ravens game. Yeah. Yeah.
Up the middle, here's Taylor.
But here's the thing. I don't think we're going to see a bunch of calls against Baltimore. I think what's going to happen is there's going to be a call that's going to save the Chiefs, right? Or ruin the Baltimore.
Now Richardson. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get it
Against the Bengals. Yeah.
It'll only be a loss
That one...
but the pressure gets
Yeah, I don't...
Richardson off the play fake. This will be swung out wide for Taylor.
Well, I mean...
So he'll be
I don't know. I don't remember the situation. I really don't remember the situation. I know what the score was. I just don't remember how much time was left when that happened.
12 yards needed to gain a first down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
I think that play essentially let the Chiefs get into field goal range after the penalty. But
Now Richardson, he's going to keep it running right. Bust through the tackle, and they'll work it inside.
no, I know, but what I'm saying is, like,
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time.
I think with the amount of time left, I'm sure the Chiefs could have figured it out to get it with or without that penalty. That penalty just made it so they didn't have to figure it out. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. Second down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching the 5. Running straight ahead.
You guys just need a true new wide receiver number 1. You're good.
With a third and about 4.
Jelani Woods.
Keep in mind, if you're thinking of staying on the ground, this is a top 5 rush defense.
You got to get Marvin Harrison Jr.
Shy away totally with the run. At least show them the hint of a run.
That'd be-
before you decide to throw the football.
Yeah, brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle and the extra effort.
What do you mean? You have Michael Pittman, who's proven as a wide receiver too.
With a gain of 4. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Taylor is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, I don't think you need 2 wide receiver 1s, but it certainly doesn't hurt. Your defense is trash. They've scored. They scored 3 touchdowns on me.
Down Richardson. He'll drop this down to Taylor.
This is mad. I mean, you're not wrong.
Up to about the 35.
But now they put the pressure on me. I have to score before halftime. Otherwise, I'm going to go down
Looking to throw.
2 scores.
They'll set up the screen to Taylor.
Should have just ran out of bounds. Oh, and he's dead. What else is new?
Down there. Now we'll pause for the injured player. Jonathan Taylor, who's shaken up. That certainly would be a major loss for this offense. Hopefully he's okay. Here's
Corum?
3.
I think this is actually the rookie they drafted.
Richardson looking to throw this.
Is it Blake Corum? Oh, it might be. Yeah, it actually might be. I entered the. Yeah, it is B Corum.
Fans here don't seem happy about what we've seen in this first half.
that was their number 1. That was their number 1 draft pick or first round draft pick.
The scoreboard.
Does it?
It's Richardson. Lets one go downfield for
He caught it. Let's go.
the 15. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15.
Don't review. Let's go.
This for field position after the big play. Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Look at end zone, and he's got his man. It's Woods. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Had the whole squad thinking I was going halfback screen. They want me to just chuck this bitch down there. Okay, well if I do that. Yeah, it's either. I mean, I only have Pittman or Downs on this play. He got it! No! Pittman! What? We came back. I'm curious to see if Downs gonna be open. Oh my god! Yeah. Was he, John? You were out here telling me to go to Downs. What if we could throw a pick? Pittman just they didn't have. Yeah, they only had one back safety, so that's what fucked them. Yep. What a play!
Gay is on for the point after.
Gay.
He's got it, and
we're back in it, baby.
So thanks to the late touchdown. And we'll jump right over halftime and keep the game going here in week 4. Second half kickoff, ready to go. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter.
We literally scored 14 points in like 55 seconds.
Get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line. The Colts going to take over on offense to begin this third quarter. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've
I
seen
did.
both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half,
It's just bullshit.
hey, we can go out and really run the offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is...
Yeah, there'd be some plays these DBs be making that's just bullshit. Like, yeah.
Richardson's throw into the hands of Pittman here. Just his second catch of the game.
Yeah, no, that's there was a play. There was a play in the game I last did against the Cowboys. I was playing against Washington. Stephon Gilmore played it like unbelievable. Like he had a goddamn vertical of like 4 feet, jumped up out of nowhere and intercepted it. I was like, yeah, fucking right. I wish he did that this year. Bullshit.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 43. They go play action with Richardson. Being chased out left. And Richardson slides down after evading the defense, and he moves the chains.
He had the most targets without a drop, or what? Was that?
With his legs and a first down.
But does that?
Now it's Richardson.
I mean,
Flushed out right.
yes, but that could also be. But just because you got targeted doesn't mean it was on target, you know? So, like, if it was, like, within his catch, like, because...
But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Wow.
Meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense.
Damn it. Some sort of...
Back at about the 37-yard line.
That would make sense, like consecutive receptions, because I'm like... It's just an obscure stat that doesn't mean anything.
We get it. 3rd and long. Why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that...
Yeah, but I mean, it's like...
That's how they have to do it.
Our kicker, Brandon Aubrey, hit like 35 in a row to start his career. Doesn't mean shit, because next year he might go 30 for 37. Doesn't mean anything. It's an outstanding feat for a season, but that's it. Well, I'm just it's not so much I'm talking about the negatives. I'm just talking about like how much we as humans over exaggerate. Huh? Nah, Quez Watkins. I had to get you guys a free agent wide receiver that was speedy because you had no speed at wide receiver. Yeah, Josh Allen's not even that. At least in Madden, he's not that fast. Quez Watkins, I think, has like 96 speed. That's why I picked him up.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. Flush to his right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it.
I fucking hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Whole goddamn cult subreddit is like unbelievably like enamored with Michael Pittman, and I don't know why. Well, they say the same. They say this. They say the same things you do. Oh, missed him. They say the same shit you do. Wide receiver 1, pay him, and I'm like, no, no. Oh, he's not though. He's not though.
Decided to throw for it, but how about the play defensively? Couldn't find anyone open, left him nowhere to go with the football, had to absorb the
yeah, no, because I'm like, if I picture him with any other team, I don't think he does as good. See, you say that like Gardner Minshew's bad, but he's not. I think he's got potential. He's got potential. The Jaguars should have never let him go.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too.
If Pittman doesn't get re-signed, I already see how this is going down for his career. If he ends up, because he's on the last year of his deal, isn't he? Okay. If he doesn't get re-signed, and let's say somebody else picks him up, so that means he's going to go as a free agent. Unless he's I don't know if he's a restricted free agent or not, but he's... Is this his 5th year or his 4th year? Okay, I'm assuming that might make him a restricted free agent. I don't know for sure. But that means that whatever team decides to offer him the highest contract, the Colts are able to match it. So, if for some reason, I don't know, the Titans are like, you know what, let's take him away from the Colts, and we'll offer Pittman this amount of money for this amount of years. The Colts are able to say like, well, we'll just give you that money, Pittman. Don't worry about it. We'll do the same thing the Titans are offering you, so you can stay here. And they're allowed to do that. Whereas if he's an unrestricted free agent, that would mean like he's fair game to everyone. Oh, anyone can give him a crazy deal, and the Colts, it's up to them if they want to match it. They can, but I mean it's up to them entirely. Like they're not, but they're just like how do I put it? Because it. Oh. They can match it, but I think the way it goes is like you only have a certain amount of time in free agency. Like I think they might get like 3 weeks of free agency. When that final day is up, that's when the Colts are allowed to match. Like they get 1 day extra to match. that no other team can compete with. Whereas undrafted free agent, I think like he literally is a free agent. He's not on the Colts anymore. Whereas if he was a restricted free agent, he's still on the Colts until somebody makes him a better offer that he wants to take. I still think at the end of the day, though, it's his. Oh, actually, no. You know what makes him a restricted free agent? And this is where I don't know certain what he is. Ew. It also means that, like, let's say the Titans do offer him a crazy deal. The Colts still own Pittman, but the Titans offer him a crazy deal. It's up to the Colts whether or not they want to match the deal to keep him. If they don't, then Pittman will go to the Titans. But if they do, then like I said, Pittman doesn't go anywhere. He stays with the Colts because the Colts were willing to match. But like I said, I don't know what he is. I don't know. I would assume taking his fifth-year option probably means that you're restricting him. It's different with like football and basketball. Basketball is a lot more simpler for contract shit. Football is a little more complicated. At least in my learning knowledge. Oh. Pittman, you whore. You gotta get this first down. This is huge to win the game. Oh, let's go! That might have done it.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Taylor with it. And he'll get it down here to the 40.
Oh, I mean, this game, for the most part, should be over. I can get a little closer in the field goal range. Might not even be. I know, but if I don't get the first down, it might be. I don't know. Probably. He didn't get it.
And Taylor, I don't think he got there. No, he did not. Unable to break free, and he's marked short. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough.
Going fullback dive. This looks scurry.
I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the first down.
The Colts don't have a fullback. So are we doing this? Oh, he didn't get it. Uh-oh. Now we watch. I could have kicked a field goal, but you wanted to go for it. Yeah, it's a 39 yarder, so it would have been 56 yards. I don't know. Matt Gay could have destroyed that. Ooh. Matt Gay could kick like 62 yarders. That was easy. That would have been easy for him. I mean, you said to go for it. What a throw. I mean, Texans don't have any timeout, so the win percentage is absolutely in the Colts' favor here. If the Colts choke this, it's their fault. I mean, look at this. He's throwing checkdowns right now, so this is going to put it down to 15 seconds. Okay. This is probably last play of the game right here if he's in bounds. Okay, throws it away. All right, this is going to go to the end zone. So this is in my experience, this is the two things you got to hope for. They don't catch it, and they don't get a defensive pass interference. Okay. You guys win. You would not believe how many times I've been cucked from a victory because they're like, oh, defensive pass interference, like on that play because everyone's converging at once. On a Hail Mary, yeah. They'll call defensive pass interference. Because, I mean, it's like, well, when you think about it, it's like it's video game trying to figure out players running into each other, so they kind of just, I don't blame Madden for it. I just blame it's like that's... Because how the hell are you supposed to code that? But thankfully that didn't happen here. I mean, I suppose, but then think about, like, if you did do that, you could have people playing online just tackle the shit out of all the wide receivers, The Colts are 3-1, and I believe are leading the division. They are. They are currently leading the division. Dude, I had the Texans in my previous season. They went 6-0 to start the season, and then they lost 11 straight. And I'm playing as them. I just couldn't win. Or not, playing as them when they're the road team. Well, the last season I played as all the road teams. This season I'm playing as all the home teams again. Because I normally always play as the home teams. It was just that, like, I deleted my save the first season I played as all the home teams. So I said, look, I don't want to play as all of them again. So I just decided I'm going to play as all the road teams this time. Just to change it up. But now I've switched back over to playing as all the home teams. So yeah, interesting. Huh. Colts are now leading the division at 3-1. Not with CJ Stroud. Good try, though. CJ Stroud is going to get the 2 seed next year. Although it definitely bodes well for the future that division is probably going to come down to battles between CJ Stroud and Anthony Richardson. That's the thing, like, that was what I was going to say. I was like, you would think Trevor Lawrence would be in that conversation, but that dude, like, I can't trust him. I can't. I'm over him now. It's like, I've seen enough. I don't think Trevor Lawrence is the guy. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what happened to... Yeah, that's exactly what happened to the Titans the season prior, where they were like, I don't know what record they were, but they might have been 8-3 themselves, and then they ended up finishing like 8-9. And the Jaguars, who were like 3-8, turned their entire season around to go 9-8, and then win in the playoffs. Like, it's the exact reverse of this, but the Jaguars just, I don't know how you go 8-3 and you blow it. What did you say, away game? Yeah. I don't know how you, like, I don't know. And like, and I wouldn't. Mm-hmm. Probably. Yeah, it's probably less than 1%. I mean, the Eagles were the first team since like 1986 to win 10 games to start the season and finish below 12 wins, because they finished the season 11-6. So they were 10-1 at one point, and then they, I don't know, might have went 10-2. Then they went 11-2, and then they lost the rest of the games. They lost out because there was a point where I literally was like, well, we're not winning our division, so might as well just play for whatever. And then, oh my god, yeah, the Eagles just choked everything. So it's fucking hilarious because it's just. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. We wouldn't have been at home. We would have been in Tampa. But see, here's the thing, though. There wasn't any drastic change to their team. It wasn't like AJ Brown did get hurt. He did get hurt, but that was I think the final game of the season he got hurt. AJ Brown got hurt the final game of the season. So that didn't affect their stretch. It wasn't like they lost DeAndre Swift. It wasn't like they lost any Lane Johnson or Jason Kelsey. They didn't lose any big names on defense. They just started playing like ass. And I think the reason for that was because the Niners put out the blueprint to beat them. The Niners destroyed them. And then after that, it was everybody knows how to beat you now because the Niners provided the blueprint. And then they played, I think, us next after that game, and then we killed them. We destroyed them that week. And then the Eagles just could never recover. But what I get about this, why I get frustrated when media is oh, Jalen Hurts is a god. He's a top 5 quarterback. I'm like, okay, a top 5 quarterback's not gonna shit the bed like this and let his team blow it 3, 4, however many games in a row to choke it. No, Brady would have never let that happen. Manning would have never let that happen. Mahomes would have never let that happen. So it's that's where I'm it gets frustrating. I'm okay, but Jalen Hurts is still a god, apparently, I guess. Jane Daniels? Yeah. This is season 2, so that's why there's some rookies that are Well, maybe. I don't know, because, so I don't know where they... Well, I don't know where they project, these players to... Oh, what a play. Where they project them to go, because Daniels, I think in my Madden, how... Well, I would think so, but I'm pretty sure... I think the Bucks might have grabbed it, because the Bucks did really well in my last season. They made it to the playoffs. So that means they would have picked up Daniels at yeah, go body. Okay, I pick you up. Here you go. They must have picked up Jaden Daniels at I don't know, pick 20 or so. They had to have. But but I also had Madden download those college rosters when it was probably week 5 into the college season. So, yeah, obviously now it might be different.
This offense ready to head back out there as they'll take over with a little over a minute to play in this first quarter.
But I also don't know the bucket. I mean because I let the CPU do all the off-season shit. They could have made a trade that netted them a top 10 pick. The number 1 pick was Caleb Williams, and the Titans were the worst team in the NFL last year, or in my franchise. So the Titans got Caleb Williams. They just said, they just said, fuck you, whatever his name is. Yeah, Will Levis. That would mean in this universe, the Titans have gone quarterback with a first-round pick 3 straight years in a row. Oh my God! Came out of nowhere.
That certainly looks like nothing to show now from these first 2 possessions. And guess what? When you're on a losing streak, that can lead to a full sense of, here we go again. So on the sidelines,
Nope. Coaches gave up on him.
they've got to get together and dial something up to start their next drive. Otherwise, it could be a long game.
The Bucs offense set to
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's stupid. I think, like, I feel bad. Willis never got a shot. Ever, really.
For the Thursday night game, do you see that as a potential positive, or is this just more in what has been really a string of bad luck for them?
Well, to me, it comes down to leadership, and leadership's got to spin it into a positive.
Well, what's crazy is, like, Madden, they have his ratings as, like, really good for a rookie for, like, his accuracy and his throw power and his, like, throw on the run and shit like that. But the way they, like, combated his crazy good athleticism was like, let's make him dumb as shit. So they made his awareness like 30 something, and his awareness is like actually a big deal in Madden when it comes to overall rating. Because if his awareness, like everything I just told you, if his awareness was like 99, his rating would go from like 69, if that's what he was as a rookie, and probably jump up to like 89. But they made him dumb as rocks in the video game as a way to combat him being a freakish athlete, I suppose.
That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that one going to come up short, low throw.
I don't know enough about Jaden Daniels, though, to like be like, oh yeah, this would fix the Bucs. I think Baker did just fine.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end.
I mean, they had a chance to win against the Lions. You got it. I don't like the name. So that's the thing. Like, I hate that Jalen Hurts gets crazy positive media coverage, and then you have guys like Baker, who I think is actually pretty good at quarterback. That man gets like shitted on. I think.
It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio.
Yeah, but like my thing is like that's literally every quarterback though. You could say the same thing about any quarterback. Like even legends. Like Brady has his bad games. I'm not trying to compare Brady to Baker, but like Drew Brees had terrible games. Like everyone's got terrible games. Like Baker might have a little more than them, but I don't think Baker is the reason they lose, I guess is my point I'm trying to make. Like Kirk Cousins, right? He, even through Xavier, a Vikings fan, gives him a bad rep because it's like he feels like Kirk Cousins is the reason they lose. And like, I don't think Kirk Cousins is the reason they lose. I think Kirk Cousins is the reason they win half the time. Like Phillip Rivers was a big reason why the Chargers would win a lot of their games. And I used to say, like, if Phillip Rivers has a good year, the Chargers have a good year. Because that's pretty much how it is. Like, forget your defense, forget the rest of your offense. If Phillip Rivers has a good year, the Chargers have a good year. And that's crazy to say because it's almost essentially saying Phillip Rivers is a stud. He just needs complementary parts around him. And if he can get the complementary parts around him, Chargers will do good every year. But they never put those complementary pieces around him. And then, of course, the same can be said about Tony Romo and whatnot. Like a light. Get off me.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. Flush to his right.
Yeah, you saw the same thing I did, and this guy just did that.
Hands on it, but couldn't pull it in.
Those are the
Stupid
ones
Newman.
of his defenders. I think if he gets eyes on the ball a little bit earlier, he might come away with it. Instead, it's going to wind up as just an incomplete pass.
He's got Otten, and he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Should probably call a
Able to
timeout.
get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on third down.
Is it June?
Second and 10.
I thought it was April. You know what? No, actually, you might be right, John. Because it aligns with the NBA Finals. And I think the NBA Finals is in June. Playoffs is probably in April. Or at the end of April. Yes. Because that's when basketball starts. Basketball and hockey always start. They're aligned.
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third.
Hockey starts like a week
A run to begin the second
before
half.
basketball,
Be dropped after a
which is why the championship happens a week before
the 31.
basketball.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on second down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
I actually saw the Kings are doing somewhat decent.
Have the first down. They get 9 out of
Not as good as the Stars, but you know.
drive continues.
I only looked at the. Well, we beat you, so.
Back to throw now on first down. And he can't get away from the pressure the Giants get there.
I guess.
Dexter Lawrence able to bust
guess.
free and get to the quarterback. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 6.
You don't have Jonathan Quick anymore, so you always don't have your guy to bail you out.
They'll try the right side here with White. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 57 yards rushing for him now.
I don't even think I can name a player on your guys' team anymore. When I think about it.
Third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that.
He's still there? Isn't that dude like 85 years old?
You can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw
And wasn't Kopitar the Sharks guy?
game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory,
Who was the guy that was on the Sharks that like went to y'all?
To the fresh set of downs. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10.
I think so. I think.
He'll drop to throw.
Was Kopitar from the Ducks? Or was he always
And this one
with the Kings?
complete.
this is
So he sucks?
a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
you act as if I even know a damn thing about hockey.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak.
Oh my god, she just laughs at anything. How high is she?
That's complete to
Or
his
drunk.
receiver, Godwin.
Or actually, you know what? Sorry, let me rephrase that. How tired is she?
Able to get the third down conversion.
Funny looking, maybe.
They'll set up to throw.
Sounds like she sounds like SpongeBob laughing.
Now we've got a giant player here.
Yeah, SpongeBob and a dolphin laughing over
Last
there.
play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not right either. You're not wrong. Oh my god, dude! These freaking corners are insane. This guy's just put him in the Pro Bowl.
One of his passes this week, he's down under 50%. What do you see as the difference?
Well, I think we're used to seeing a drop. If someone's over 80%, they're not going to hold that number, not in this league. But a drop under 50%, that just tells me that the defense has spent a lot of extra time on game films and came up with a really good plan to try and chip away at his timing.
I swear there was a dude that came from the Sharks and went over to the Kings, or vice versa.
First down, here's
feel like he was a big name.
A couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They'll set up a throw. On the crossing route, complete. That's Evans. And the Buccaneers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the 3rd quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the 1st and goal.
Maybe it wasn't Sharks. Maybe it was Ducks to Kings.
Now back to throw.
Or maybe it was neither.
Sliding out of the pocket. For the pylon caught. That's good for a gain of 6.
This drunk ass.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
I'll be there
Touchdown Tampa Bay.
to cheer on the Kraken.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set
Really?
to take over. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be
I mean, the only hockey game I ever went to, me and Dorian sat in like nosebleeds.
Take the hit and pick up yardage, but in this case, the hit was timed really well.
I mean, and it was fine. I mean, I didn't have any issue with the seats, but I just was like, I don't know. I was thinking of like, maybe if I was that close to the ice, that would have been dope. I could have been on TV every time they got close to the offense. You know, like the scoring.
That description because diagnosed is perfect on that one.
I would have flashed my titties and everything.
Made the play,
It would have kicked me out.
and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Now a 3rd down.
Coco, don't be sad.
This is the target incomplete.
You're only sad because you're
Trying
hungry.
to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself,
Ooh,
"I'm a
someone's got a
quarterback.
poop.
I've got to throw."
She's got the butthole puckering. She's ready.
After
Oh, yeah,
a
she
good
gonna
punt,
poop.
this
She gonna
offense will
poop.
start with
She
tough
feels
field
it.
position inside the 10. They begin the drive on the ground.
What is this blocking?
Showed some solid running, strong running, and then he's corralled just beyond the 10. 2 yards on the carry.
Go ahead, go,
It'll be
Poo-Poo.
2nd down.
Not on my cords.
Opting to run again here with White. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team.
Yo, that was a perfect throw, and Madden said no.
Not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back.
Oh,
Tell him to take care of the ball.
we have a chance to give the Buccaneers their first win.
Buccaneers punter now, as he's on to punt for the
They were a
4th time
playoff
tonight.
team last year. Somehow fumbled into getting Jaden Daniels, and they might be a worse team because of it.
So a change of possession. Going right side
Bitch.
is White.
Oh.
And the reinforcements come in.
Okay, this is huge. We're in field goal range. All we got to do is just run the ball. Don't even need to throw it. Just run it. Every single play.
Now a give up the middle. This is White. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
Why didn't you go
The
poop?
2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. The Bucks on 3rd down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. This is 3rd and 9. Evans has
Huge.
it.
That's field goal range.
Hold it to 33, and obviously that's well short of the
Mike
first
Evans, the
down.
only player that decided to
So
give
now one of the
tattoos.
biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to make it a 2-score game.
Oh, this might do it. This might do it, Coco. We might win.
And this one is
Bangers and
right
mash.
down the middle. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there. And what a
How dare that man wear Tom Brady's jersey number? Oh, and we got the ball back. All right, that's good enough for me. We can go ahead and end this bitch. Every day, what? Onside kick. All right, that'll do it, right? Okay, cool. Finally, Jesus. We drew this one out for a long time. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. The Giants host to go 1 and 3. 1-2. Okay. Every day. If I wake up tomorrow, will you still be here? I don't know. If you feel the way I do, if you leave, I'm gonna find you, baby. Please don't go. Oh my God. Your team has to step up. Who needs to step up? Derek Carr needs to step up. 3 passing touchdowns for Derek Carr. We can make that happen. Another day. In my head, but if not, just keep running from tomorrow as our lips lock. And you got me begging, baby, please don't go. If I wake up tomorrow, will you still be here? I kind of want to play as... Yeah, the color rush jerseys. Okay, I'm going to let this play out. I'm going to use the bathroom quick.
It's week 4 of the National Football League. And up next, we're going to look at Patrick Mahomes. He was terrific a week ago, well over 400 yards passing. It's the Chiefs and the Saints, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
Well, first opened back in 1975, there's a look inside the iconic Superdome in downtown New Orleans. Today, it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the New Orleans Saints. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you look at this Saints team as they enter play. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Chiefs, they come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And the offense, my goodness, over 50 points in the win last weekend. When you do that, you're not going to lose very many games, maybe not any games.
Harrow. There she is. Turn this light off. Coco, it's hot in here. I know I'm bad. I know. I wanna go.
As this offense gets set to take over.
Or maybe there was a Kings player that went to the Sharks. You ever think about that? But you don't know because you're not a real fan.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
I just feel like there was like such a like there was like a Sharks like what do they call because it's center, right? And they call the other ones the wings on his left and his right, and then there's the defenseman. I don't know.
And as in any game, takeaways are always a big key. They're always discussed on defense. There's an emphasis there, and they came away with 3 interceptions.
I feel like whatever that Kings player was that went to the Sharks was like a front like player, not a defenseman.
In Chiefs territory at the 43. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. Dancing away at the 35. Yeah, he did not want to go down there as he carries tacklers for a solid gain of 9. The Saints are 1-2 through the first 3 weeks of the season, and they got off to the good start, but then 2 straight losses since.
And now you start to wonder about what this does for a team's morale, how it affects their psyche, because let's face it, you work all summer pointing toward that opening game, you get the win, but then you don't carry it on from there. How will they bounce back from these losses and try and get right?
Williams going to get it again on second down. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw his car. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Now they'll throw with Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Gets this to a standout receiver, Thomas. Touchdown, Saints. Michael Thomas. His first touchdown on the year. And the Saints are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
And that drive we just saw that culminated in a touchdown, exactly what many offenses are looking for. Sustained ones that can impose their will on the other team.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything. And against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
after the incomplete pass brings them up 2nd and 10. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Downfield, and he's got Olave. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Much more room to operate under.
I don't know. I have no idea who it was. I thought there was like somebody that was. It's like if I had seen his name, but I looked through all the rosters for the Kings and there wasn't anybody that looked noticeable.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
But Kopitar is one ugly ass motherfucker. I can tell you that.
It looks like we have a player who was shaken
I saw his picture and I thought it was the dude from Predator.
Nothing serious. Medical staff though going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
That and Drew Doughty. Drew Doughty's an ugly dude too.
Go nowhere as he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
But they're certainly not neglecting their run duties as well as they ate up the blockers in front and allowed the secondary to get home.
No, not really, because I know their faces are supposed to be fucked up. But it's just more like, ew. Like you forget how ugly they look.
And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown! Chris Olave. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
John, you never answered my riddle. Like earlier when we were playing Rocket League.
On play action, it's Carr. He lets it go deep for Olave. And this will be caught at the 30.
April 3rd.
A big-time play there for New Orleans. 40.
I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to someone else.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle to Williams. Now 2nd and 5. Now Carr. Got his man, it's Thornton. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective.
Touchdown, Saints. 3rd touchdown pass. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. And how about that for just running out the clock? As they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Carr now on 1st down. Here's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Carr. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively, and the key to any screenplay is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle it for just a short gain.
Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And we're going to get a timeout. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. And this one is right down Broadway. And that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports halftime report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you guys in a bit. But first, time for a trip around the league on this final weekend of September. We saw a strong first half from the veteran quarterback, Derek Carr. He threw a first-quarter touchdown pass, then 2 more in the second quarter, a 3-touchdown half. And he may just be getting started. With both of these offenses having their way, it's not likely they'll need to be doing a whole lot at halftime. But the defenses are definitely in need of adjusting. And for the call of the second half, to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So here are the Saints to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. Carr's throw complete there to Johnson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 down at the 39. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Now Williams running left. Oh, what a move. He'll take it past the 40 to the 41, second down. So not a lineman, but the tight end instead this time, drawing the holding call.
And more what you're getting with tight ends are guys who are much more receiver than blocker. They may be willing, but that might not be their thing. Oftentimes, they'll be the ones getting the penalties.
Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3.
Well, obviously, they would have at least liked to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead, now, they're dealing with 2nd and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. Flushed out right. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the first. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 45-yard line. Gets it quickly out wide to Fulton. And brought down, but able to get it to the 30-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They give it to Williams, running right. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 77 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Into the red zone, it's Carr. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll give to Williams, running right. And he'll get this down only to the 18. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Jones is in. Touchdown, New Orleans.
You think back to 2022 with Detroit.
Now following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. They begin the drive with Williams. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Now a play fake. Carr. He completes it to Olave. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 53 yards.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it's second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Bitch.
Intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Trent McDuffie with a pick. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up. I'm sure that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
Now Carr. That's incomplete.
RTP? 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 Let's go! Huge.
Boy, tight game like this, fourth quarter, personal foul penalties, a no-no.
Yeah, we know the emotions are running high. The tensions are the same. Who can control them best could ultimately win it.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Change his mind.
Second down. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 107 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. And he's going to
Holding. Offense, number 65. Oh, it was number 69. Nice.
So they cite the right guard this time.
Oh, my
So
love.
many different assignments you can have in that position. Sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
They run it again with Williams.
Convince your lover to change his mind.
Behind the line. If nothing else, they've already taken a
Do
couple
it
minutes off the
fine
clock here
without
already
you.
as they come on second
Tears
down.
on your face. Now I can't
Fakes
erase.
the handoff. Now Carr.
Oh, what a catch! Oh my god.
And he's got a first down as
That's like the most athletic thing that man has done in the last 5 years.
just in front of the 2-minute warning.
Replay it. Again, Michael Thomas just leaping over like 2 defenders to snag it with one hand. That's what I was like. That's the most athletic play that man's done in 5 years.
Up the middle, it's Williams.
He wouldn't have done it in the first place. He's slant boy.
Work is near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
He only runs slant routes.
We're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout. he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave him with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Now Carr.
Oh, Derek Carr lowers the shoulder.
Derek Carr taking it in from 2. What a ball game this was.
What a game. You never answered my question, you whore. My riddle. My riddle. Who are you? I'm the Rizzler. Well, that sounded like a place of hatred. I doubt it. What a douchebag. You douchebag. It's cool. We talk shit about you every day. Has he given you the news yet? Oh, you haven't gotten the news? About the what? Yeah, it's the bird. Well, he doesn't like you, so. No, actually, it's pretty cool. It's weird how like I feel like I was thinking about this yesterday. How like my life, me and him, like, and it's gonna sound so gay, but I feel like me and him were like we're kind of like soulmates in the sense of like somehow, some way, our lives are intertwined together. Like, because we were roommates in college, and then he bailed, right, and left for Fullerton, and I stayed at Sonoma. And then occasionally, you know, we'd get back together and hang out and talk to each other and hang out or whatnot. And then, of course, the wedding happened, right? And then somehow, some way, cosmic forces put us together at the same job. So I'm like, this is a guy I never talked to in high school. Like, I knew him, and then I got close to him in college because, you know, we were roommates. And then it's like, now we're working together. Who told you? I'm gonna give that sweet sentimental first, like, you know, 10 or first minute of that story, and then John decided to follow it up with, that's what happens when you stick it in my pooper. Yeah, he'll laugh. I danced with him at my wedding, or his wedding, not mine. I'm forever alone. That was, yeah. That it's trippy. It always trips me out. Like, that's how it. Yeah, it was. It just trips me out that was like, that's how the shit works out. And honestly, I'm glad that I ended up going to the wedding, because if not for you, I never would have gone. Right. So I'm glad that it ended up working out that way. Mm. Yeah. So okay, I guess more so it's you being a product of mutual friendship. That's how you ended up, getting to know Jason. Yeah, 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 yeah. Same, and that's entirely how I was for until I got to meet him in college and actually got to hang out with him. Because like, what the funny thing is, like him, like I think from the people that came from Rigetti, there was I think 5 people that went to Sonoma State. It was me, Kendall Villa, if you remember her, um, Jason, Eric Santos, and another guy that I can't think. I think his name was like Michael. I forget. He was like some kind of skinny white dude. Kind of. Now think about it. Kind of like Mike Zuckerberg or Mark Zuckerberg. I forget what his name was, but yeah, those were like I think the 5. Oh no, and that one bitch, Rachel Nolan. I think that was her name. She was a real bitch. Anyways, it was like us 6 that went to Sonoma, but I just gravitated to hanging out with Lamone and Santos because I was comfortable with them. Like it was people I knew from back home, and all these people were new to me. And I was like, yeah, I'm not comfortable with you guys yet, which kind of sucks because in a way, my roommates were actually really cool. Like especially as like our college lives went about. One of them was like us. No, no, no. They probably think that I thought that about them, but like no, like what the college the roommate that or my dorm mate or no, what would you call it? I guess my roommate, the guy I roomed with, he like was this crazy good basketball player, and like, but he didn't. I don't think he played for the team. He just liked playing recreationally, but like, dude was a stud. Like, guy was great. He played. Do you know who the professor is on social media? He played against him and lost like 11-10 or 11-9. And he was like telling me about it, and he's like yeah, and he's like yeah, give me props for like playing. I was like, and honestly, I believe it because that dude's fucking good. You ever play against basketball players where it's like you can just tell they're good at basketball because how lanky they are or lengthy, you know what I mean? And they just move in a different fashion or a different way. Yeah, that was him. What was it? Was he black? Oh, I was gonna say because I was like, there was. I remember when I played at the Y, there was some black dude that just would be there, and he like coming back home from college, and this dude would just fuck everyone up. I'd be like, what an asshole. Mm. Mm. Yeah, because there was another dude who. So that was my roommate. Was like this really good basketball player. Um, he was like one of those like he was like one of those black kids, but he just came out white type of thing. So he was just a really good basketball player. And then one of my other roommates, dude, he was like not a professional rapper, but like he was like on the path to becoming one. And I was just like, holy shit. I remember like the first week of college. That dude, like he took like he went to like the school's like pub and just took the mic and like on open mic night he just started freestyling and just was like got the whole crowd into it. And it was like, oh my fucking god, like my roommates are gonna be famous. But I just bailed on them because I was like, nah, I'd rather hang out with Lamone and Santos. And then I just bailed. I like didn't even live in my dorm. I just lived at Lamone and Santos's dorm. I just slept on their couch.
They turn to Harris to begin the drive, and he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. North of 100 yards, the 2 scores, and you know, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them.
Yeah, but it's crazy seeing how like
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
well, seeing Lamone in like a professional setting, getting to watch him be as a teacher.
They've been a very good unit against the
Just like
pass.
it's like
Fifth best in
because it's
the league.
right because it's like I know who you are, fuckboy. And here you are, and it's like he turns on this switch where it's like, all right, class, go ahead and put all your phones, tablets away, put your AirPods away. We're gonna get started today on the first lesson. And I'm like, you piece of shit, I know exactly who you are. You aren't fooling me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking about in your head. Yeah, yeah, he's probably thinking in his head. He's like, all right, fags, let's get ready. We're gonna learn today's lesson. Cock bitches. He teaches English, yeah. Which makes 100% sense why you would, because English, well, like, we had Avid together, and our Avid teacher was an English teacher, so naturally he was inspired by our Avid/English teacher to want to teach English. English is like one of those, it's one of those subjects where it's like if you can defend your stance, oh my god, well enough, you're not wrong, you know. So I think he likes the freedom of a response. Whereas me, I'm just like I don't disagree. I'm just more like, nah, if I ever become a teacher, it's like, let me do math because math is math. It's like there's only one answer. You either get it right or you don't. There's no ambiguity to the question. But yeah, he told me that's what he likes, because like he would ask questions like, shit, he showed me a paper that he wrote today back when he was in college about like he was relating like the story of Frankenstein to black woman dealing with feminism. And I don't know how much you remember about that story, Frankenstein, if you do at all. I didn't. But I gotta say, like, that's dude, that essay he wrote fucking opened my eyes. So it was like, holy shit. Because that essay he wrote was like, dude, this makes a lot of sense. I've never thought of feminism this way before.
So this offense will head back out there. They're in excellent field position after the fumble recovery. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he tries to power.
What's funny is like we went to
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
the week we came back from like winter break. I was supposed to be somewhere else, which I wasn't aware of. Oh, Pickens! I was supposed to be at PV for training. Didn't know that. Wasn't aware. So I just ended up going to the high school, like the week we come back from school, or came back from winter break. And so I ended up just hanging out at the high school, right? And so like it was me, Lamone, just chilling. And then one of the other English teachers comes in and he's like, hey, y'all want to get Salvadorian food? We're going to go down the street and get some. And we're just like, oh, fuck yeah. And I just started hanging out with all of them and just talking. Holy shit, dude. It's like, I tell you what, man. it's so crazy being on the perspective, like on the side of the teacher's perspective, because you know, like, oh, way to go, 93. It was the craziest thing. Like, we all got together at that restaurant and just chilling and talking. Oh my god, dude! There's just like four or five of us as guys, and it literally went as dirty-minded and funny as you think it would have. And here I am thinking, I'm like, Jesus Christ, we are teaching this generation's children. Here we are talking about cocks and dicks, and like, I was just like, oh my god, this is hilarious. It's like essentially any conversation you and I have is exactly what every other grown man is having. I'm just like, that's hilarious. Here we are teaching children of the youth today, and they have no clue that we're out here talking about, like, oh, Miss Pickens. And they have no idea we're talking about this shit. I'm just like, that's hilarious to me. There was like one of us telling, there was like one guy, there was like a guy telling us, he was like, oh yeah, I was like, I remember back in my college days, you know, I was trying to hitchhike and I needed to get a ride somewhere and I got picked up and then the driver, like the dude was like, so, you got a fat cock? Like that was the story he was telling us, and we're all just started buzzing up laughing, like, what the fuck? And then he was just like, you know, he's like telling us how uncomfortable he was because he's not gay. So he's just like, no. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, like, I understand we're trying to be professional for the students, but I'm just like, in a way, I'm like, dude, you know how much the students would find this shit so funny?
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Yeah, he's like the hitchhiker, or he's hitchhiking, and so the driver is like asking him, right? Because he's trying to flirt with him, and he's like, so, you got a fat cock? And then he's just like, I don't remember what he said, but it was something like, when the driver was asking, he's like, I forget exactly how he phrased it, but it was something like, oh, I bet your cock is getting thicker by the minute or something, and then he's just like, it's getting much smaller the more we talk, or something like that. Then, yeah, he was just creeped out, weirded out by it, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's hilarious. And I'm just like, here I am. I forget exactly why. I think it just had something to do with, like, maybe he just didn't have a car where he was, like maybe he was touring somewhere. I really don't know. I forget. He was just put in that position where he had to hitchhike, right? And then, yeah, so just like he was explaining it, and I'm just like, it just made me laugh because I'm like, Jesus Christ. Because, you know, when we were in high school, like, these were probably the same exact conversations that were happening with our teachers. It's just because you're under the guise of a kid or like a student, you know what I mean? Yeah, similar things, and it's just like, there's no, you know, you don't think, because, like, I don't know, take any teacher that you can think of, and here he is talking about, you know, fucking a pussy, you know, and then he's saying it exactly like that, and you're just like, you can't picture that at all, right? It's just weird. But it's hilarious at the same time because it absolutely was happening, I'm sure. That's why I'm like, being on the teacher side of this is just hilarious to me. Because this at the end, after the end of today of class, I hung out with two of my female teachers that I work with. They just happen to be like roomed next to each other, and I was just like, I was just talking to them. I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, about anything. And that's where I ended up learning, like, women don't like it when you tell them they look tired. Because they're insecure. Apparently.
send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away.
But it's just funny because like I learned that they're like, because like a lot of the kids, one kid in particular. So this is the riddle I was asking you that you didn't answer, because he asked me this. He said, "What's hairy, wet on the inside, starts with a C and ends with a T?"
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
See, that's what he wanted you to say.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated.
Right, but like remember, this is a high school kid telling you this, right?
The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to
Oh, you said cut?
and short of the sticks.
Oh, I absolutely thought you said cunt.
12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh.
Well, because I'm like, that's exactly like what the kids want you to say, and I couldn't. I'll tell you what, you stupid cunt.
Pickett.
That's it.
And he's got his target, Harris. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 52 yards. A real field flipper there. All of a sudden, they've got a first down in the red zone. On the give, this is Harris.
Stupid. How stupid do you have to be? Did you fancy a bottle of water? Would you like a bottle of water? Oh, the lineman caught it! The fat boy caught it.
So let's sort this out.
How can you have a holding when the play was only half a second?
So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Oh yeah.
To take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
And they're going to drop him well shy of the first as he can only make it to the 11. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to fourth down. Boswell's kick is good. That'll bring him back within 4. So give him 3 on that.
Do you know? It's funny you mentioned like the wake up songs. You know what fucking song I woke up to every morning for high school? You know what? Let me just Google it for you, because it's not even a song. It's like I would go to sleep with my TV on, and I would go to sleep with Cartoon Network on typically. So when I'd wake up I think it was like at 7 o'clock, they'd always play the same TV show every single day, and it was this one. Alright, I found it. I freaking found it. I swear to God. This, I'm sending it now. This song / video has been ingrained into my brain, and I cannot erase it. So he's gonna do a little intro, and then the song's gonna play. I sent it in the messages. Did they sing the song? So I would leave Cartoon Network on as I fall asleep. So I'd wake up to this song. Like my brain would hear it and it was like, "What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you." And my brain would wake me up every single day. I hate that you sent me that divorced dad video. I wanted to sing so hard. Is that Opie Toppin? Yeah, they said Toppin. I only know Opie Toppin. Dunk contest dunk going down double digits is crazy. Did the Pacers win? I gotta see which one. Instagram? Let me see. Okay, here we go. Oh god, what is this? What? He face planted. What? He face planted and then spin a Rooney to his foot. Oh, the balloons? Oh, you knew exactly what I was watching when I was... I actually don't know. Because it's like, it's too sticky to be milk. And it's too white to be ranch. I mean, ranch is white, but you know, you can see like little green specks in ranch. Maybe eggnog? I mean, I can't imagine eggnog's easy to clean, but I would think that would have the same consistency, you know, to stick to you. But then maybe it would be more like, no, it would probably be more like milk, huh? God damn it, I hate that you showed me that divorced dad rock because I'm just like, I wanted to sing along so bad. I didn't even. Well, see, the thing is, like, I didn't read the caption. All I said was like, "Divorce Dad Rock Challenge," and I was like, okay. And so as soon as the first song started playing, I was like, and I started rocking to it. And then I read like somewhere, or either it was in the bottom of the video I didn't see, or the caption. It was like, "Don't sing along" or something, and I was like, "You fucking bitch." um, I think my brain only processed the word challenge, and I didn't hear anything else, and so I'm like, when you are with me. Yeah, like, this is fucking good. Because I think my brain wasn't focused on challenge. My eyes were immediately captivated by this big black man with a giant white beard. So I just looked at him, and he was just like, he's like stroking his beard, and I'm just like, I'm like, okay, so what's Yes. And I'm just like, I'm just like looking at him like, what's he stroking his beard for? And it's like, oh, because the song's happening. And then I'm like, as soon as they said like, when you are with me, and I'm like, I just wanted to sing along to it. And then I realized like, don't sing, don't dance. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. How dare you? How dare you? Do you know who I am? I'm the guy that asks for Creed in your playlist. Do you got any Creed? She took. She took. She took my heart, but she didn't take my New Balances. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh yeah.
And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. This drive becomes very critical. They'll start on the ground.
Oh, it was right. That was play action.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again.
No.
As his nightmare afternoon continues. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Looking to throw, Pickett. Oh, this is
Huge.
It's complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. An excellent gain, 35 yards. Looking to throw. Pickett. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Oh. There you go. Deontay Johnson, a true wide receiver 1. Whatever, Doug.
Dialing up another pass here. Pickett.
Oh!
That nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the caption is like she took my heart, but no. That's the one where the caption is like she's something, but she didn't take my New Balances. That's where I made that joke because me and Lamone found that that playlist. Divorced Dad Rock. Bangers. Why do they consider that Divorced Dad Rock? I wonder. Yeah, but what about that makes it Divorced Dad Rock? Because women refuse to listen to it? Blurry? This pain he gave to me. Ha, John, that's like, come on. That's like that's like the theme song of John Likes Peen. You are too drunk.
They'll try the right side with Harris. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage.
Are you playing it for me? I can't hear it.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming.
Oh, yeah, that's Lips of an Angel. By Hinder.
Operating from the gun. Pickett. He'll let it fly for Austin. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
I wonder, do. Sometimes I wish it was. Yeah, that's blurry.
Pickett, 4th down, desperation time.
He got him! Let's go!
That's complete.
This is how you remind me of what I really am. That's 3 doors down.
Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute.
No, that's Nickelback. That's not 3 doors down.
Pickett now on 1st down. Eluding the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
What song are you looking for with 3 doors down? Kryptonite? Or that's Finger 11.
They'll stick with the passing game.
That's Nickelback.
Going across the formation, he finds Fryermuth. And he will be taken down, but a big play there as it comes just as we reach the
all said and done. When you are with me. That's blurry. Puddle of mud.
They hand this off to Harris. And he's going to take it in.
Me without you, baby. That's 3 doors down. I gotta pause my music. Go ahead and play it. It's not it. It's cutting out. It's not fully coming through. I can't. Yeah. I can't hear it. It's not playing. It's like cutting in and out. No, it's not playing. It's like cutting in and out. Can't hear it.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2.
I can't hear the song.
For this.
Oh my god. god. Tell her she looks tired.
Take care of the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game. So that winds up a 7-play drive all total. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Herbert and the Chargers.
I said, are you gonna be my girl?
Minute 56 to go. How will this thing pan out?
Oh yeah,
Watch as they come up
you
with
do, because it starts like the Home Depot song.
Herbert. And this one too low.
Go down, bitch! Damn right down on the left.
To get his guys down.
Every time I hear it, I'm just like, that's the Home Depot theme.
Believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. Well, this crowd is making an impact right
Black hole sun, won't you come
gonna throw.
wash away the rain? Black hole sun.
Nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. He got out of bounds. That's a good thing.
You should do
And now, since this brings up fourth down,
hinder.
defensive play call, grab your nerves because now you don't want to be so amped up that you give them a first down by getting out of your lanes, but you also don't want to just lay back and let them have it.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. There's still 99 seconds left, you 95 seconds.
And the Chargers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. They do tack on the extra point as well. So it's now a 3-point game here in the closing stages as a field goal now can only tie it. And this taken in at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams.
You should play Hinder better than me.
Now it's
I like that song more than Lips of an Angel. But it's pretty slow.
Here's Pickett. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's
I mean, honestly, I feel like Hinder's a one-hit wonder.
Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit
That's
in the
probably.
huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any
Oh, really? It was they sampled it or they covered it?
they start this big drive.
I didn't know that.
Pickett sliding to avoid the hit. He also has the first down. They'll look to throw. That's to Freiermuth. Gets through and now an opening. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down.
I'm looking through your box of notes.
Can't save a timeout.
Yeah. And the way you ran it down.
Finding room in midfield. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. That's what they need right now.
Just funny how on the same album he talks about how he's cheating on the woman with Lips of an Angel, and then this one is like, don't leave me.
Plays necessary and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Nowhere to
Najee
run
Harris
when
now
I'm in
on back-to-back plays
trouble.
with a catch. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts.
I forget that you're watching. Wanna use your love. Oh! He said go for the tie. Do you know who I am? I'm him. Don't you forget that. Oh, wide receiver 1, Deontay Johnson.
Yeah, I like the way that you're viewing
Who do you think you are? I am.
tremendous job to put themselves in a position to win, but they can't celebrate just yet.
What are you talking about?
They've got to clamp down on any big plays and force them to use up those.
For the extra point.
Lips of an Angel.
It's a 4-point game. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays.
I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Yeah.
So out come the Chargers. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head may
Bro.
be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for
Like,
a while because
what more do I have to
I'm
do?
these guys down. They've got to figure
Yeah,
out
but
a
they're already
way
at the
to
40-yard
stop
line
this
with 2
offense.
timeouts. What more do I have to do? What more do I have to do? There's a he fumbled! He fumbled! Let's go! Yeah! We're gonna win!
And it's a quick return as he'll take it up past the 35.
Who does number 2 work for? I knew you. I knew you would. That's one of those jokes was so fucking stupid. And I was like, John might get it. Who does number 2 work for? They're always after me, Lucky Charms. Austin Powers fan. Oh, very good. A lot of vagina.
And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. Chargers going to use their third and final timeout. And as the teams get over on their respective sides.
They're so fucking good. A lot of vagina. A lot of vagina. Excuse me.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every
Oh my god! Up in the sky! What is that? It's like a little plane. No! I think it's a man's Johnson. Give me the readings on the give me the readings on this. Yes, sir. What? Look at that! It looks like a pair of boobs. Boobs, Ozzy. Boobs. It's the same fucking joke every year. every movie. What do you mean, Dad? They always put them in the movie an innuendo about boobs. Oh my god, those movies are so good. a lot of vagina. Oh. Why do you think I say whenever it's like hot or too cold? I'm like, it's freaking freezing in here, Mr. Bigglesworth. And the cat's like, shaking as it's frozen. It's. Is that too much to ask for? Okay. Oh, gold member. Just gold member just peeling off his skin. Ooh, that should keep her. It's going right into skin box. That should keep her. I like to just know that you're just mentioning like any short 2-second clip, and she's just busting up laughing. Ooh, that should keep her. It's going right into skin box. Fasha, can you hear me? Daddy wasn't there. Oh my god. Send in defenders! There's so many funny ass clips of that movie. Yeah, pulling the the smoke grenade goes off, and she's like, "Oh God, yeah." Sometimes it does that. Sorry. And she's got the it's like, oh, there's like she yanks the umbrella out of his ass, and it's like, and it opens up, and he's like, I'm gonna have to ask you to not open that when we're inside. Thank you. It's like, yeah, sorry, and she shoves it back in. Uh. In a way, I'm happy that they did because it just made my it made my freaking sense of humor. No. Condensation, evaporation. It's not, no, precipitation. And there's something else. I don't know what the fourth one is. Dilapidation? I don't know. Evaporation and precipitation. There's a fourth. Liquid ass. I didn't know there was a song, being honest with you.
It's week 4 of the NFL.
That must have been an elementary school thing.
Solid performance a week ago, throwing
Nope.
for 3 touchdowns. It's the Jets and the Rams.
Ass. Ass. Now you got me curious. Evaporation. No, I know for a fact it's evaporation, condensation, but I don't know what the... I thought there was 4. Water cycle. Oh. You might be right, John. There is only 3. Huh. Four stages of water. 4 main stages of Earth's water cycle. I was right. Ooh, you said dilapidation? That might be it. You're wrong. Oh, they're stupid. It's dumb. Nope. I was right. It's precipitation, condensation, and evaporation. The fourth one is collection. I don't count that. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, infiltration. No. Transpiration. That's what it is. Yeah. But while I'm looking at Google Images, they're showing me a bunch of different things. Transpiration is... You know what? Water will get over it. What is transpiration, actually?
We made it to the yellow ring. So I think at this point I can be
The exhalation of water vapor through... Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, I know there was 4... No, there's 4 processes of water collection, or whatever you want to call it. It's been a while.
Ass alien. God damn, I love that.
Yeah, no, I was right. Oh, it's good to be smart, right? Remember, I'm teaching your kids, so not your kid.
This offense will start with tough field position inside the 10.
Good for you.
They start the drive with Cook.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I always thought, okay, my teacher asked me like, what did like being a student of Rigetti, what did you think of Santa Maria kids? And I didn't know how to answer that because I really don't know. I think in my head I just thought they were all kind of like they were all stupid. So what would you say? What would you say they were? Well, yeah, sure, they weren't anything, but there was always some sort of stereotype, right, associated with like kids from another school, because like PV, right, we see them as like, oh, they're like, you know, like I remember when we were in high school, there was like some chick that got caught blowing a dude in the classroom, right? Do you remember that? At PV. I don't know if it was true, but there was a rumor going around like some chick was blowing a dude in his classroom. Really? So, anyways, well, if that happened or not, I don't know. Yeah, there was a rumor that happened. I think our like junior year, and I just.
Getting the ball is Cook running left. And he's got some space here. And getting this one all the way down.
She's like, sure. It probably happened.
5 yards, the pickup there, and also a first down.
There's a video?
Into the red zone, it's Rodgers.
Yeah, I remember that being like a big deal.
This is going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Rodgers going to throw. To the goal line, but
Yeah, right. And
the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. I think if anything, I kind of thought of like Santa Maria as like they're the cheap people or not cheap people because it's public school, right? But like in a way, it's like it's where I guess it's where all the dumb Mexicans go. I think that's probably what in my brain I thought, which is not fair to say because you know people might live nearby, but I guess in my brain that's kind of what I figured. But I think I'm with you. Like I didn't really care. Yeah, the bad kids went to Delta. Absolutely. That one's true.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to
Nope.
take over. Rodgers throwing quickly out.
Mhm.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker.
No, I'm sure you do. You'd be surprised how much you remember.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's second and a yard from the 34. Now a give running right.
Real life practices? No, absolutely not.
46 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried
No,
4
yeah.
times. The Jets
Well, maybe mathematically it might have, but I don't know. All of it? No, definitely not.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
Yeah.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after getting
Nah,
a touchdown on
no.
the opening drive. Just one first down committed and out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense. And now
It's more so like for me when it came to anything involving geometry and stuff like that, it was more so like to solve my curiosity of something like
Yards on the return.
You know, if I was to... I fucking hated geometry.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 10 yards there to start the drive and just enough to cut the length of the football for a first down. Now Rodgers. And Cook has it left side. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Now hang on here. Not what you want to see because Dalvin Cook injured at least for the moment and in some discomfort. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. To throw, it's Rodgers.
Yeah.
Wide open receiver complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 39 yards there, a big one.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball. They won offense immediately.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. And the Jets are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. Cook.
I mean, I imagine geometry 2 is probably just trigonometry.
That almost looked too easy.
I don't know, but I wouldn't know. I'm talking about my ass. Not sure. Ooh.
And now this offense gets ready to take over the football. 1st and 10.
Kind of makes sense, though. Geometry, and then it's trigonometry.
Rodgers now on 1st down. This pass completed finds Jeremy Ruckert. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. And he will find his man on the outside. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Rodgers now on 1st down. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime.
I honestly, John, I think you probably would. I think you're selling yourself short. You'd be surprised at how.
Rodgers again now.
Well, I mean, yeah, you probably won't remember that shit, but remember, like, physics has a lot to do with remembering the formulas. If they give you a formula like sheet, I am almost positive you could figure out how to find something, right? Like you could. I know you could, because like that was my, like, when I took this job, I was worried I wasn't going to be able to know the shit they were teaching. And then as soon as I showed up to class, it was like, all right, class, what's 2x plus 5 equals 10? And I'm just like, are we fucking serious? I'm like, are we? What does this mean? Are just these kids retarded, or? I'm like, or am I really smarter than I think I am? And that's pretty much that. Well, it's going to be a fraction, so it's going to be 2. No, it's going to be. Yeah, I gave us a bad example. I should have said 2x. Yeah.
On 1st down, Rodgers.
Yeah. But no, it's crazy. No, dude, I'm like, I kid you not. Like, I talk to these, well, because I like math and chemistry equally, but like when it's the math, dude, I kid you not. Like some of these kids, like they don't know how to do the basic times tables. which blows my mind. It's like, how do you, like, if I ask him, like, what's 9 times 8? And, thanks, Reggie. I can ask him what's 9 times 8, and they have...
Here's a quick throw out to Wilson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And it'll go as a gain of 11.
Well, I can ask him that, and, like, I feel like when we were in high school, we'd say, like, if they asked him, what's 9 times 8, we would know the answer, right? Like, immediately. But, like, as soon as we ask the kids what's 9 times 8, they're like, they literally start using their fingers to count. And they're like, 9, 18, 27, 36. And I'm like, are you serious? This should just be known.
Right at the 40. Working from the gun. Rodgers. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice shot there of keeping the toes inbound.
Yet they made us race each other to figure that shit out.
Will bring up second down. Throwing is Rodgers. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
Yeah, and like, dude, okay, if you thought that was bad, just today, literally today, the negatives is what fucks up these kids so bad, because we were doing sequences, right? Meaning, like, if I John, you're gonna get this right away, but if I give you a pattern of numbers, -4, -1, 2, 5, 8, what is happening in that sequence? What am I doing? -4, -1, 2, 5, 8. What is happening? Like, what's the pattern? What's happening? What am I adding?
Here's Rodgers.
Negative, like,
Wilson's got it complete. And the Jets are gonna
well, yeah, positive, but I mean, like, but what's the trend, right? I said, what did I tell you? -4, -1. No, not that. Like, think of it as, like, visually, like, -4 to -1 to 2 to 5 to 8. What is happening each time? I'm going up, but by how many? Right? -4 to -1 to...
they'll run with ball.
Wait. No. I see what you're saying. You're taking the first result and then ending it with the last result. No, I'm saying -4 to -1. What happened there? -1 to 2. What happened there? 2 to 5. What happened there? 5 to 8. What happened there? Yes, you're adding 3 each time. Do you know how long it takes these kids to figure that out? The entire class period. Like, they don't know. They're confused. And I think the reason being is because, like, when they see negatives, they get lost. So, because that's what we're learning at the moment. Yes. Because I would just tell them, I was like, okay, so, because here's the thing. I was like, say it was 1, 3. Oh, I mean that's what the unit is covering. That's what I mean. Like, they've done other things in algebra, but I'm saying something like, what we're currently going over is, like, look at this sequence, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. What is happening each time? Right? And the answer is +2. You're adding 2 each time, right? But there's some kids that are like, I don't get it. And it's like, how did you not get it? It's so simple. And then there's other ones where, like, what if I told you, John, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, what's happening there? Nah, oh. Yeah, no, actually, you're not wrong. That would have been a correct answer, but it's not square. Oh, okay, but 3, 9, 27, 81. Or what'd you say? Yeah, correct. You're timesing by 3 every time. Exactly, right? And so that's the thing is like we're kind of like going over that sequence and we're asking like, what are you doing? Are you adding and subtracting? 3-6 Muffy, or are you multiplying and dividing by each time? But what I've noticed is like when you introduce like negatives and stuff to the kids, they get lost. Because it's like, oh, that was a terrible throw. No. Like if I was to ask a kid, if I was to ask a kid what's -7 plus 6, they would say -13. And I'm just like, what is wrong with y'all? 3-6 Muffy, yeah.
Now we've got a stoppage for an injured player, and that appears to be Garrett Wilson, who is shaken up on the play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. And he is going to lose yardage here.
I feel like I'm being too loud.
Buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense in with a big play.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. On play action, Rodgers, flush to his right. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense.
They had a show? No, I didn't know that.
Gain to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 43 yards rushing.
Why did I feel this was like on MTV or something?
Clock running under 4 to play now.
Was it on MTV? Yeah, I didn't really watch MTV. I kind of felt like, I don't know, I very opinionated guy. I always kind of felt like that channel lame, sure. I just felt that channel was douchey.
And it'll be second down. Rodgers gonna throw.
You probably are like, oh, Pat McAfee has a new podcast dropping. I'm gonna jerk off to this, huh?
Nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
You shouldn't. He's a douchebag.
Now it's Rodgers.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
I mean, I guess I never made it that personal before, but I guess that's not wrong. You're not wrong. I was like, I guess I never thought about it that hardly, but you know, you're probably not wrong.
Then try to go up and make a stop on the quarterback.
Exactly right. What you're hoping is that your guys in the front 7 can get him down.
But from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe there's something we did what we needed.
He was a punter for NFL. I'm only going to listen to his advice for special teams crap. Pat McAfee's not. Nah. I guarantee you, he doesn't know a damn thing about playing quarterback in the NFL. So why the hell should I listen to him about it? My issue is. Oh no! Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Dan Orlovsky. Thank you. Thank you.
On 1st and 10, it's
I'm happy you actually agree with that because that dude is fucking retarded. He's the one. Well, despite like Stephen A. Smith and Skip, but those guys are only just doing that shit to like get clicks and likes and stuff. I don't think like Stephen A. Smith actually believes half the shit he says. Or Skip. He's just saying it for clout. That's all he's doing. He's just saying it to get clicks and views. Dan Orlovsky, on the other hand, though, and him and RG3 to an extent, they absolutely just say dumb, outlandish shit to just be like, you know, and it's like, oh, we were quarterbacks in the NFL, so we know what we're talking about. I'm like, yeah, but you guys sucked ass in the NFL. I mean, not RG3, but Dan Orlovsky sucked balls. He was like the first quarterback to ever run backwards and get a safety.
The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through.
Yep.
To extend the lead.
Yep.
So they only needed 3 plays on that
Yeah.
drive.
And it's like, the thing is like, I mean, that's not a fair, like, you know, thing to do to him. But dude, his takes are so stupid. But my problem with that is like, because he's like, I played quarterback in the NFL. I don't know if he's ever used that argument before. I played quarterback in the NFL. I know what I'm talking about. Like, dude, just because you play quarterback in the NFL does not mean you know what it's like to be an NFL quarterback. Like, you suck ass. I would much rather hear from Pat Mahomes or Tom Brady or Peyton Manning, guys that actually were successful when they played quarterback. Not from some like bum that like couldn't even last more than 2 seasons with the same team. Shit's stupid.
They'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. Now on 3rd and long.
It's just, yeah, that's the thing. It's like,
Let it fly. It got
oh,
his man complete.
you got guys that are just like, oh,
All the way down on the other
I don't know if you've seen this. I get the feeling you have because I feel like our timelines are probably similar. Have you seen a dude on Facebook and or Instagram
side. They make a play.
advertise him playing Madden, saying like former quarterback plays Madden football? Have you seen that?
One timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously.
Yeah, it is. Ben Kurt. Yep. He played for Green Bay and he played for Atlanta,
But this pass
and I think he played for some other team. Yeah, he is essentially making a lifestyle or career, living, whatever you want to call it, off of him just advertising as like, I was a quarterback in the NFL. I'm gonna teach you how to read defenses in Madden. And I mean, to his credit, I mean, like, dude's a good Madden player. I mean, he probably does. You know, I'm sure the real life practices apply to the video game. But I'm just like, dude, let me be real with you. You're, you know, 3rd, 2nd string quarterback. Like, I don't. Here's the other issue that I have with it, honestly. Because they are quarterbacks or they played in the NFL, they think that their opinion matters way more than the normal person, which sounds fair, right? That sounds right. Right? That sounds fair, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, but, you know, because I think Kurt Warner or somebody on Twitter the other day was like, yes, because, you know, let's ignore the fact that I was a quarterback in the NFL for X amount of years, and let's just listen to this armchair coach on Twitter bitch about what was a good pass or what was not, right? And it's like, okay, well, to be fair, I understand where Kurt Warner or whoever it was, I don't know who it was, I get where they're coming from, but you do know, like, that doesn't mean anything. Just because you played in the NFL does not give you more authority than somebody that has never played in the NFL. It might give you more credibility, but it doesn't give you more authority.
comes right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
I don't know. That's the part that kind of like frustrated me because it's like it's just like okay. If somehow, some way, I was going to debate a good like a play that Aaron Rodgers makes, right? And it's an interception. And here I am breaking it down. I'm like, Aaron Rodgers had this guy wide open. Why didn't he throw it here? Aaron Rodgers debates me and says he gives a bunch of this vernacular. So like, oh, my first read was this guy, then second read was this guy. He's not getting open because it's cover 3. I'm not throwing it this way, so I'm going to throw it back this way because I'm hoping that my tight end catches it and it gets picked off. My thing, the thing that pisses me off is like, okay, people are going to immediately assume Aaron Rodgers is right and I'm wrong, even though I could have had the right answer. It's just that Aaron Rodgers has the reputation of like being a good quarterback. No one's going to pay attention to some low-life loser like me. The Jets are 4-0. Who could have seen this coming? In what timeline? And the Rams are 0-4. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they would have been that good. But I do think the Jets would have been a playoff team. I'm almost positive they would have been a playoff team. How far they could have gotten? Honestly, we could be looking at like a Jets-Chiefs AFC Championship. Because I think the Chiefs for sure were going to be in the AFC Championship regardless. And I'm going to be honest, I think the Chiefs are just going to find a way to bullshit win this to go to the Super Bowl again. Even though I think the Ravens, because I was telling a kid, I was like, he asked me, he was like, what are your picks for this weekend? And I was like, honestly, I want the Lions and Ravens to win. I want that to be our Super Bowl. But knowing the NFL, that's such a shitty matchup to market. Like, it's going to be Niners and Chiefs again, I feel. I mean, Niners and Ravens is fine, too. I think Niners and Chiefs is the sexiest poll, though. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you right now, like, I think... Well, okay. No, you're not wrong. I think the NFL fan base wants to see the Lions win. What I'm saying is like I don't think it's not that the market's not big enough because Detroit is a pretty big market. It's just that I think and what you said is right? Like I think 90% of the country wants Detroit to win, right? Whether it's versus the Chiefs or the Ravens, it doesn't matter. I think it's just like we all want the Lions to win because of how bad of a franchise or organization they've had for so long. It's like this is their chance. This is their chance to go to the Super Bowl. My thing though is like I just feel like conspiracy me talking. I think Roger Goodell is like, the Lions in the Super Bowl is bad for business. You know? Even though us as fans is like, why is it bad? That's fucking awesome. We have this is the first time Lions have been in the Super Bowl for like... Yes, yeah, and I think that's awesome. And I don't think the Lions have actually ever been to the Super Bowl before. So this could be their first ever attempt, right? And I think that's dope. That's awesome. But I just think personally it's like Roger Goodell might be thinking like long term. It might be looking at it as like, well, Lions just have a good miracle season going on right now. The Niners actually have a thing that can go on for a dynasty. Right? Lions probably aren't coming back here next year. Niners have a chance to come back here next year and the next couple of years. Nah, I mean, come on, John. You really think the Lions are going to be a dominant powerhouse in the NFC for years to come? Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that at all. I honestly think the Lions. I'm just saying. I think the Lions are honestly like they're benefiting from a really weak NFC right now. Like the NFC is weak as shit. The best quarterback in the NFC is Dak Prescott, and people believe he sucks balls. So it's just like that. But it is a unobjective fact. He is like literally the best quarterback in the NFC. Who's the best then? Oh, okay. All right. Now you're just trolling. Yeah, he's definitely not. I don't know. Throw more touchdowns than him. Throw less interceptions than Stafford. Run for more yards than Stafford. It's like it just overall he's just a better quarterback. Yes, but a lot of that had to do with Stafford being hurt for like what 6 games or so, 4 games. I'm not saying Stafford's not a good quarterback. Stafford's a good quarterback, but he didn't have a better season than Dak. Dak had the best season. Oh my God, I think actually Dak had the best season by any quarterback ever this season right now. I think he had like what 36. I think he went like 36-9 or something like that, and no quarterback did better than that. But yeah, this season. But that's what I'm going. That's what I'm saying. Is like the Lions are benefiting from a very very weak NFC, and like, and I'll be the first one to tell you this. If Dak is leading the NFC, actually he led the NFL. Let me take that back. I guess if Dak is leading the NFL at 36 touchdown passes, then yeah, fuck yeah, the NFL is at a weak race for quarterback right now. Because 36 is very small. We're used to 50 touchdown seasons by Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. We've been spoiled. But this is why I said in the NFC too, because Dak killed it this year. Absolutely the best NFC quarterback. Actually, probably the best NFL quarterback. But as far as MVP voting is going to go, they're going to give it to either Lamar or Josh Allen. Even though Dak had better stats than both of them, it's just that we know the MVP voting is going to go to the team that has the best record. So it's probably going to go to Lamar Jackson. Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with that. I think it probably should too. Actually, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, I agree. Because I'm a big advocate of like MVP should go to a player that is like if you take them off the team, that team does nowhere near as good. And I think if you take Dak off the team, I think we still do good. I think we still do good, yeah, but not nearly as good. Whereas if you take Lamar off the team, I don't think the Ravens make playoffs. If you take Dak off the team, they might make the playoffs. Yeah, I think the team is good enough to win a decent amount of games without Dak, but I don't think they're good enough to win enough. Well, I think they're good enough to win. I think they're good enough, yes, without Dak. I think so, but they'd be the worst team in the playoffs, right? They might finish 9-7. or 9-8. But yes, I agree. Whereas with like if Lamar Jackson got hurt, like he does every year, which is surprising he didn't this year. If he doesn't get hurt, or if he did get hurt, like he normally does, the Ravens don't make playoffs. They'd probably go like 7-10, but they're 13-4 or 14-3, whatever the hell they are. So yeah, they're doing really good right now because Lamar doesn't get hurt. And honestly, they could have been a better record. I feel like their loss against you guys was actually... They lost to the Steelers twice. I think once to the Browns, and they lost to you guys. And honestly, the loss to... Well, yes. But I think like the loss to you guys was kind of like a fluke. Yeah, the Colts shouldn't have won that game. It just worked out that way. Yeah, it was. Absolutely a fluke. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, and that's just football. That's like that's lit. That's that is literally like fucking football. That's literally like it's just ridiculous bullshit happens, you know, and it is what it is. Just things work out that way. Like football's that one sport where it's like doesn't matter how much research, whatever you do into it. Nope, your team's still gonna lose. You can find a way to lose. Like Cowboys, on all accounts, should have destroyed the Packers, and we ended up getting the exact reverse result. No, and the sad part is like that dude is. I guarantee. I mean, I want to say guarantee. I wouldn't be surprised if the Packers don't even make the playoffs next year. It's like that's how stupid it is because you got to realize Vikings lost Cousins. Speaking of the devil, they lost Kirk Cousins and would have like Kirk Cousins would have killed the Packers. The Vikings were a so much better team than the Packers were. Hero.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets
Oh,
set to
yeah.
take over. They'll start with the option, and apparently not liking
All right, John. What's the over under for the Bears Vikings?
only be a loss of a couple, but the pressure gets home on first down.
We'll say over under is 34. Bears +2.
Fields now to throw.
What do you mean? What do I mean? We're doing bets here.
That's going to be caught down.
Yeah, it's the game right now. Are you not watching anymore?
To the other side of midfield across the 35 before going out.
Oh.
The big play
Yeah, well, you got your fucking headset on while you're taking shit talking to me?
Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right.
I pee-peed?
And he will find the open man. It's DJ.
We're pee-pee brothers.
And brought down.
How's it hanging?
They're inside the 25.
Short and shrivel to the left?
Now the first carry
Nice.
for Devin Singletary.
That was the thing we'd say when we get hazed in our fraternity. Our dean would be like, "How's it hanging, fellas?" And we're just like, "Short and shrivel to the left, boss." You always get a good laugh out of people. All right, pal. I said, I think I said 30. Maybe I said 34.5. But I said Chicago wins by +2. Or -2. Sorry, -2.
The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. Play action. It's Fields.
Okay, so Chicago will win by more than 2,
He is out of bounds.
and it'll be over 34.5. Okay,
Very nice pickup.
we'll see.
33 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside.
Dude, I have no idea how the fuck they come up with those totals. Because there's a guy I watch on Twitch that plays NCAA football and Madden too, and like the people, his moderators in his channel, they're like, they do bets, right? They do prediction bets, and there's like, oh, well, the streamer score more than 3 touchdowns this half, right? And I swear to God, it always comes down to like the last second type of thing. And I'm like, is there some sort of fucking algorithm or formula for this shit? Because how do these randoms know just as well as Vegas? Shit pisses me off. Okay, we're at 24, so. And we're not even past the first half. Yeah, you are. Maybe I should have upped it to 50.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. He's got a man.
Alright, let's change it to 50. We're changing it to 50. I feel like that in a way kind of makes it more fair. We're halfway there still, even though it's 50. Under 50? Okay.
Back to throw. Fields. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down for the Bears.
Yeah, the two. That's kind of one of those ones where I might be dumb. I should have said Well, I don't even fucking know because Chicago's 1-2 and Minnesota's 2-1. I figured like it'd make more sense to have Chicago just barely beat Minnesota, right? But but you're right. If I'm playing as Chicago, you should probably like double those totals. Ooh. No, I know, but I'm just saying, I was like, if you actually were to do betting lines on it, I'm just like, if I was to tell you, I was like, if I told you it's 50, you should probably add 2 touchdowns to it to make it fair, right? Which I guess is what I did, right? Because I said 34 and then make it to 50 instead.
And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. The offense trots back out, ready for this next.
Yeah, blame it on the kicker. Oh my God. Well, now we're at 31.
For their next drive. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted They would love to get points.
Should have never changed it. Oh. Should have said over 50. Yeah, what are you doing?
Pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
On 2nd and 10, Fields. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Looks like it's stopped. Oh, it's rolling.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Now a dump off here complete.
I got hiccups.
Closer to midfield across the 45.
Okay, I'll get rid of him right now.
Pickup of 10 yards, and they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Throwing again is Fields. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Now it's Fields. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they're able to work this to the 25.
You were trying to say shit like, oh, you're not a fish. Here I was. Hiccups are gone. How does it make you feel?
On first down, Fields flushed out right.
No!
And that is incomplete.
It's wide open. Justin Fields, you bum.
Momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a
He missed it.
before this drive reaches the end zone.
Back to the air, Fields on 2nd down. And this will be caught by Mooney. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Again, Fields. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. On the move to his left.
Touchdown!
This one in for a Bears touchdown.
All right, we're sitting at 38. You said under 50.
They go play action here on first
Well, because like we realized it's gonna be a high-scoring affair. It's a live bet.
complete to the tight end. They work this to the 29.
They do on a live bet.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition.
So what you're asking me is to look at the average points scored per team and then figure that out mathematically.
Again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
I think he's
Okay, well 34 was a random bullshit score. The actual like Vegas score probably would have been 50.
for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Throwing
Yeah.
on 3rd down, Fields.
Oh no, well not like in real life, of course, but
Gets this up
in my Madden world, they probably would have said 50 something. They probably would have said 54.
on the play and a first down. On play action, Fields sliding out of the pocket. This will be caught downfield by Moore.
Does
Big gain
when you're watching it, does it show up kind of stuttery at times, or is it smooth the whole way through? Because when I play it on certain parts, like that was okay there. It started a tiny bit, but not noticeable really.
and that'll make it 2nd down.
Is it on me? Okay, I'm gonna like, if you're watching, I'm just gonna like try to point out when it does happen.
A play fake now, Fields.
It happened kind of there a little bit. Did you see that? And there. No.
Hunter charges in there hard and drops him for a loss of 12 from that.
So you noticed it more when it was transitioning to play selection.
Looking at 3rd down and long.
Okay.
The play on the release as this will be incomplete.
Can we kick it?
Surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again.
Oh, we upgraded the leg.
But the coverage was good
Let's.
downfield.
Oh, we got 14 mile per hour winds going backwards. No, I won't be able to make it. It's fine. I'm gonna get this false start. Try to open up some room for the punter.
If that's the case, that might end any thought of a field goal.
If there was no wind, I had a shot, but there's no way I was making that.
Because that normal, comfortable swing you take at it, now you muscle up for it, and maybe it changes your accuracy.
And on fourth down, it's the punt team sending this one away. And
Let's go.
That one will kick out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half.
Oh. That's well back.
So this offense will head back out there, already an excellent field position thanks to the interception. Now Fields.
Bro.
He slings one that's incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a first and goal, trying to stop them. Hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
A nice run there, 8 yards, moves them much closer to the goal line now for third down. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal. Johnson will score. Touchdown, Chicago.
Hey-o.
And maybe that's the match.
Why are you saying he gets stopped? But you already have the Chicago -2, and you said under, right? So what are we sitting at right now? 45?
Singletary to get the drive started. Up to the 20.
Hey, it could happen. I could just run out the clock. I'm never gonna be the type of person to run up a score just for, for shit. However, if there's a record on the line, I will do it. Like, I think the last game we had, who was it? It was Derek Carr. Somebody had like 6 touchdown passes. I was like, yeah, I'll go for the 9th touch or the 8 touchdown passes in a game. I'll do it.
It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. On first down, it's Fields. He's got the connection.
Damn, I feel like 54 over under would have been the perfect score though. It would have just made most sense. But how the fuck do you know that? I don't. That's why I said 34 at first. I wonder if they take do they just take their Uh-oh. Oh, is this to go over? Oh! Get stopped a yard short. The script is real. That's why I'm like, did they take the average scores for both teams? It's going to. What'd you say? It's going to 54 now. Oh well, it's over now. It's 59. I don't know how they determined this, but it absolutely would have gone over because I feel like most games would not have gone over for 50 plus. It's it's either 49 plus or something.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes.
He has 3 rushing touchdowns. Oh my. Oh, that's so annoying because he was supposed to get 3 passing touchdowns today.
On the handoff, running left, Singletary.
Maybe we can still get him that.
The 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Off play action, Fields. And he finds a man with a crossover.
No, Marvin Harrison Jr. is dead.
Turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 13-yard line. Fields now to throw.
Oh, well, I'm choosing to stick with him because he needs 3 touchdowns. Okay, we're gonna have substitute.
That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had
Oh,
been 7-on-7
the Bears?
or maybe even routes versus air.
Did they say something about it or what?
He makes, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Got a man and he hits him in stride. And the Bears are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
They do.
Fields throwing again.
The guys they got just aren't good enough.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him.
I mean, Mooney's okay, and DJ Moore is great, but they need. But Mooney's just.
Looking to throw on second down. Fields. Touchdown Bears. Cole Kmet from 3.
That's what I was like in this universe when they got Marvin Harrison Jr. I was like, nice. Bears might actually be a good team.
A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he works free. And he'll be brought down.
I mean, they need a good running back too. That's another problem they have. They have no real good running back. They're just rocking with like a running back that should be a second string on any other team.
Took a shot, couldn't connect. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. That one looks like he'll throw here. He's going to look deep for more.
Oh, DPI.
Incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Well, obviously, they never want to see penalties on that defense, but this one.
Okay, got a chance. Got a chance. Just Fields needs to. Got to throw this touchdown. Let's go. Wow, Justin Fields had a hell of a game. 3 rushing touchdowns, 3 passing touchdowns. If only he could do that in real life. Am I right, Coco? Yeah, he probably could. If he was on drugs. But I do like Justin Fields. I'm just annoyed with the people that like the Bears fans that are like, Justin Fields is our savior. He's the reason we're gonna come back and like, figure things out. I'm like, what the fuck has he shown? Other than like, yeah, he's athletic as hell, which that's true. But it's like, he's not gonna turn your entire organization around. Your whole organization is trash at the moment. No O-line, no running back. You have 1 good receiver and a slightly above average receiver. Your whole defense is like a question mark. It's just like, what? Justin Fields ain't going to fix your whole team. Like a quarterback. Well, see, I would agree with you, but like, if you actually have a very good quarterback that can figure shit out, like he can improvise, that helps out a lot with not having a good O-line. So Justin Fields is a good example of this, where it's like, Bears, I don't know what their O-line rank is. Let's say it's the 29th, right? Like, bottom of the barrel, practically. Justin Fields, through his scrambling ability, can save that, right? Fix that. Not always, of course, but like you can figure it out. But it's like to me, it's like you have that type of talent. Like Lamar Jackson has been doing this year. Good O line. Lamar Jackson doesn't have to rely on his feet as much to make a good play or make a big play. So it's like, oh, yeah. That's kind of how I feel about Justin Fields. I just feel like Justin Fields, like, Bears fans expect him to do everything. And it's like, yeah, that's not really how that works. Oh, you're gonna leave me here? In my time of need? Madden's not a person I can hug. Well, no, with that attitude. All right, man. Sounds good. Um. I'm not even. Oh, we're not in Discord. That's funny. I forgot we're not in Discord. We're on PlayStation Chat. I would say, suck me. That's it. Nah. All right, man. I'll let you go. Let me know if you want to play some Rocket League tomorrow. It might be a little iffy. I'm probably gonna be hungover as shit tomorrow, but it's never hurts to try. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty drunk too. All right. I will. Yeah, I'll let you go, friend. Oh, actually, wait, hang on. Before you go, I have a question for you. Um, mm, it's hard to explain it without a visual. Uh, it's because it's a driving question. So, how do I help you, or how do I like explain it to you? Do you actually this should work? So you know the intersection between it's the St. Joe's Spaghetti intersection. Okay. Say I'm coming from the Brigetti side, but I'm coming from I'm on what are they called? Foster. I'm on Foster. Okay, so you know where that is. Okay. Now say the person opposite of me, like say. No, this doesn't work because there's. It's hard to explain because there's no lights there. I'm trying to explain it in a way that. No, what do you mean? It's not a light intersection. Oh yes, I am. Yeah, there's no lights, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know what to tell you. No, that much I know. That much I know. Oh, okay. All right, later, done.
It's week 4 of the National Football League. And up next, it's Deshaun Watson. Solid performance a week ago, throwing for 3 touchdowns. It's the Browns and the Bills, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
From the home of the Bills since way back in 1973, there's a look at Highmark Stadium just outside of Buffalo, New York. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Buffalo Bills. Hello, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at the Bills entering play here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that. Darn good. 2 touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball is thrown.
Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. 7 yards there and a first down. The Bills had 2-1 now to start the campaign. And they were looking good until last week's loss took them from the ranks of the unbeaten.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was expecting this team to push the 72 Dolphins, but still, you got to take a lot of positives from this first month. If they can bounce back and move to 3-1, they'll be pretty well set up for the remainder of this.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Nyheim Hines, his first carry. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Allen going to throw. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. All right, after the touchdown, this offense back out there to see what they can do. They'll have a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Flush to his right, and he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. And that will be incomplete.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3-and-out.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still 4th down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty.
Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And they'll accept that penalty.
Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
They were already backed up. Now they're backed up further.
I think they were being so careful to make sure all assignments were covered that they ended up running themselves out of time.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
They're inching closer and closer here to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is make sure you don't give up a big play, right? You don't miss an assignment that really gets you into more trouble.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And that flag accepted.
Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Did you see the replay?
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
What's the deal, y'all?
And now the punt team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense. Still fourth down.
Here's Sam Martin now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. Nifty move. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Browns have a short field in front of them now as they take over 1st and 10. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
Holding, offense.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right.